I pressed the button. We should be going live any second now, and am I live yet? One moment. Waiting for my page to refresh. Any moment now.
Yeah, I just had to mute.
And okay, hey, we're live. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. One in good time zone if you're watching live and or on the archives. We are here live today again with more Summer Game Fest coverage with the Xbox Showcase, which is going to be starting up in 4 minutes. And I gotta tell everybody over on Twitter, Discord, and Blue Sky what we're up to. But hey, we also got a friend with us here today. We got Ari back yet again.
Yeah, I couldn't miss Xbox. I'm hoping to hear about a lot of RPGs today. That
Oh
might
yeah, totally.
game, though.
I'm very hopeful because yeah, Xbox showcases, they show a lot of Western games and they also show Japanese games too.
Yeah, so we'll get a good variety either way.
And because it's also Xbox games specifically, that doesn't necessarily mean it's just Xbox console, because there's going to be a lot of PC games too.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's different nowadays. They're not like one console. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I mean they're on Nintendo now. They're on PlayStation now.
Yeah.
They're literally like cross-platform. Like they're not just on Xbox anymore. They're like on every platform now.
I mean, that's great. I still want to get that Indiana Jones game for
Yeah.
PS5.
You know, that was the most selling game on PlayStation 5 for the longest time. I don't know if it got beaten yet, but an Xbox game
Wow.
being the most sold PlayStation game for at least a couple of months, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah. If you told somebody that like even 5 years ago, nobody would believe you.
Right, exactly. Like same thing too. Also, like with Gears of War, it's coming to PlayStation. Like I wouldn't believe you if you told me that a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I really think console exclusivity is just going to be a thing of the past.
Like you can still get a console to have all your stuff and achievements and everything, but
that's true. Yeah,
for your library and everything. But other than that, I really do think cross-platform, being on multiple things, don't limit anybody to like one particular platform. Make it available for everybody is the way to go.
It's just a necessity now. They're not really selling as much hardware as they used to, and the price, you know, you've been following the news, the price of hardware has just been going up and up.
Oh, yeah, totally. That's why I'm really curious to see what they show in this showcase, because there's some strong hints that a lot of people are thinking. They might be thinking, you know, them Halo games might be popping up on PlayStation. Big rumor.
I think that would be nice.
That would be pretty cool, honestly. I again, mind blown. Tell Jakato from like over 10 years ago. He would not believe you. Personally, I am also hoping for, like, not just for Game Pass, but those legacy Activision licensed games, like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, X-Men Legends, those Transformers video games. They say they want to re-release those.
Yeah.
They have the copyrights for it. They're in negotiations about it. We just need them to finally rip the Band-Aid and say, hey, we got those legacy games back. You can play them again. You can buy them again. Go check out those games, because there's a lot of good games that are unfortunately in copyright limbo right now.
Yeah, although based on what we saw the other day, Scott Pilgrim does not seem to have that issue at the moment.
Oh yeah, with it getting a sequel, yeah, totally. Personally, I'm also hopeful to see maybe a re-release of Lost Odyssey, because everybody's really into that Expedition 33, and it's like, hey, you know, this kind of feels like a response to Lost Odyssey. You know, that Xbox exclusive like RPG from ways back. ... Can you play that on anything else right now? Nope, just Xbox? Okay, well, everybody's really into Expedition 33 right now. Now would be a good time to bring back Lost Odyssey. Like PC and other platforms, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, here we go.
Started a couple minutes early, I see.
Seems like it. Gotta make sure my volume is good. If my volume is good, be sure to tell me. Otherwise, I have no idea. If I gotta increase the volume, decrease the volume, change people's voice volume, if everybody's watching, feel free to tell me.
Like, because you know, Discord's different than the stream, so.
I gotta see if we're sounding good on the stream.
I heard it a little bit earlier before I muted. I thought I sounded all right.
That's good. I was wondering why can't I hear anything. I just realized I didn't have my other headphones plugged in.
Oh, yeah,
that definitely helped plug those in.
We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up.
This sort of reminds me of BioShock a little bit.
A little bit.
A bit different.
I think some of that folks,
kind of aesthetic.
If I'm right, this is the one of the major advertised games that they have. It's a sequel that they'll be doing a little of a highlight reel later. I think some of the BioShock folks did work on this.
Yeah. It's just like the typography and the like era design that looks really familiar to me.
Which, by the way, because I've been doing a lot of Switch stuff lately, on regular Switch and Switch 2, the BioShock collection is currently on sale for like $9, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it started a playthrough of BioShock Remastered with my friend Grom. I gotta pick that up whenever I...
Yeah, the remastered collection is just like on sale for like $9, I think, on Switch and Steam and stuff. So, for
really nice
for all the games, not bad. Especially now, because they actually confirmed it runs better on Switch 2. So if anybody happened to pick up a Switch 2, a lot of games, there's just a list of, people are making lists of all these games that just run better on Switch 2. Because of load times and uncapped frame rates and even better resolutions.
I think that's a pretty legit reason to want to get one, like especially if you want to enjoy the open world Zelda games.
Right. A lot of them is just like, it just runs better on Switch. Like, they didn't advertise it, but if you just try playing it, it runs better. Like,
yeah,
folks tried out the...
Like,
no, go ahead.
The Musu games, Hyrule Warriors, and I think Fire Emblem Warriors, one of them runs better.
Yeah.
They both run better.
Like the Arkham video games, the Batman Arkham games, they just run better on Switch 2 than Switch 1. Which is pretty solid. Which is also pretty cool that they even got those games running on Switch to begin with.
I think getting things to run will be less of an issue now with the new chip and everything.
Oh yeah, no, it's just pretty up there with all the other current consoles, you know? It's not like Nintendo's
Did they just say world
behind.
premiere twice? What the heck?
Yes, they did. I guess they really want to emphasize the world premiere.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I should really turn off the YouTube chat. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that. Just gonna increase the volume slightly, don't mind me.
So it's some kind of like alien cyberpunk.
Oh, is this a sequel to High? Like, this is the game High on Life.
It's so weird.
Yeah, that or some more DLC for it. It's the same folks who worked on Rick and Morty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they made a shooter game not too long ago. I think this might be an announcement for a sequel. Jaren, you might want to check your volume, because I can hear it on my end. Is everybody else having volume issues of not hearing the video? Because I'm hearing it.
Okay, so you were right. This is High on Life 2.
Oh yeah, they did make a sequel. Nice. Alright, I guess I'll bump it up again. I mean, I'm hearing it okay.
Is this just going to be like a direct format? They're not going to have a stage or anything? I guess they don't really need one.
Maybe. Is anybody else having any volume issues, or are we good? Hey Mondo, how you doing? We're checking out the Xbox Showcase.
Hello, Mondo. How are you today?
Yeah, we're checking the Xbox Showcase for Summer Game Fest 2025, and then later we're doing PC Game Show with some other friends.
Oh, is this Roman times? We did into like gladiator stuff here.
Yeah. You know, funny enough, yesterday we got even more medieval video games.
I love that stuff.
Like, I didn't stream yesterday, but yesterday we got more medieval and high fantasy action games. It's like this weekend has just been full of like medieval games and high fantasy games.
Did we get any Mountain Blade?
I don't recall. I have to double check on that, but
Oh, Plague Tale.
we'll see.
Okay. That's like a whole series.
Oh, okay. They say Plague Tale Legacy, so it's connected to it, but not directly related to the other Plague Tale games, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Like a spin-off type deal. Bum bum bum.
New controller?
Maybe. Why is it all liquidy?
Oh, it looks like a
Oh, is it gonna be a portable Xbox? Are we getting a portable
Yeah,
Xbox
okay.
now?
rip. Oh, Xbox is gonna have their own handheld?
Seems like it.
Dang.
Xbox handheld. If you're
ROG.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me guess. It's ROG, but you can play your Game Pass games on it or something, right?
Basically like a Steam Deck kind of competitor thing.
Okay. Download natively.
It doesn't
from the
look
cloud.
like you can dock it though because of the
Right.
you know, the controller things are attached to it.
Yeah. But then again, you can dock the Steam Deck, but you had to get like a special dock for it.
Yeah.
But it's saying you can download the games natively to the system, so that's interesting. So it's not an Xbox-specific portable, but you can download your Xbox games to it.
That's good to know.
Oh, there's also rumors, too, that Steam might be coming to Xbox consoles in general, so that's something to watch out for. Because that's been a rumor that Steam's coming to Xbox.
At Xbox, we strive to
That'd
put
be
the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
Okay.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together
I'm
the
afraid to
power of
ask how
Xbox
much this
and
is
the
gonna
freedom
cost.
of
Yeah.
games. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly
Silksong
anticipated
mentioned.
Hollow Knight
Oh, hey, there you go.
There you go.
Finally, we met the quota. We
Out
finally got
releases later
Silksong.
this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show
It
will be
exists,
playable
it's
on
real.
the Xbox Ally.
Oh, so they're just calling it Xbox Ally. It is they're advertising it being an Xbox branded one.
That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed.
Yeah, because Game Pass is PC and also
is the
console.
freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6,
Oh!
our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both
Adding more
believe
Bamco games to
amazing
Game Pass?
experiences
That's pretty
for
cool.
players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich
Dark
action
fantasy,
RPG.
eh?
steeped in dark
Ooh,
fantasy
new
and
Bamco
for
game.
you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
All right, yeah, my attention. Wolves.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, dude, okay.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest,
Some kind of like vampire fantasy
they
thing.
came out into the light.
Seems like it.
We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule.
Curious to see where they're going with this, because they showed some wolves and now they're talking vampires. So is it werewolves versus vampires?
Not me, though.
That's a
They
classic.
tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
A werewolf, right? Nah, I'm joking.
Their worst nightmare.
I was thinking to myself, this would be a sick Castlevania game, but you know,
Right?
they don't hold the license for
Yeah,
that.
no, this is Bamco.
Trapped between the two worlds.
No, to be fair, Bamco's got some stuff in their catalog they can pull from.
Score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping,
That looks really cool, though.
growing.
Yeah.
The Blood of Dawnwalker.
Mmm.
Cthulhu
Interesting.
adjacent.
Xbox, Xbox PC, Xbox Cloud, Steam, PS5. Look right there. They're advertising other consoles on an Xbox showcase. Just straight up list PlayStation on there.
World premiere.
They're not restricting their
geez.
logos.
I think.
Oh.
What? Wait, what's happening here?
Yeah, what's that? Is that a Mario pipe?
That looked like a Mario pipe to me.
Oh, okay. It's Super Meat Boy.
Oh, in 3D.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Isaac. So, indie
Yeah,
3D
this is
Meat
good.
Boy crossover game. So, Super Meat Boy 3D World.
Looks like it, yeah. Excellent.
Neato. And then again, look right there, just PlayStation, already advertised. Neat.
Xbox Game Studios presents.
Xbox Game Studios presents again.
What is this? Koei Tecmo.
Oh boy. Might be a few seconds ahead of me. Hold on.
You're one criminal.
Yeah, spin it up a bit. Platinum Games?
Is this Ninja Gaiden?
Breaking the Dot Dragon free has its consequences.
Kinda feels it.
I feel like this is Ninja Gaiden.
Yep. Ryu Hayabusa. That's Ninja Gaiden.
For you. There's something I need your help with.
Ninja Gaiden, hi! Gotta say it like in The Wizard.
It's like, okay, buddy, you can dial it back a bit.
Yeah, because we got the 2D Ninja Gaiden advertised earlier in the weekend, so now we're getting the new 3D one.
What the heck is that?
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Ninja Gaiden 4. October! Whoa, this year already, okay. So we're gonna get the 2D Ninja Gaiden, and then we'll get the 3D Ninja Gaiden.
Oh,
Same
now
year.
I'm behind you. What? Alright, let me speed this up a bit.
Okay. We're getting a Bethesda game, apparently. Nope, there's Indy again. What, DLC?
Okay, now I think we're kind of in sync.
Here we go.
Okay, I think we're getting Indy DLC.
Good luck, Indy.
Am I gonna have to wait for like a Game of the Year edition for this?
Maybe.
Because I haven't picked this up yet.
Unless the first game goes on high discount and all you gotta do is just pay for the DLC.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Oh? The Order of Giants. September! Oh, again, September! So many things September!
They should just let us have all of September off everywhere, just to play
Yeah.
video games.
It's just video game Armageddon happening on, like, September, because there's too many games releasing in September. I can't get them all.
World premiere.
Yeah.
But it's cool that Indie did well enough that they're getting new story DLC.
I'm happy.
Yeah. Game Freak?
Game Freak.
Okay. You have my attention.
Oh, we get into some Shadow of the Colossus style stuff here. Oh, maybe not. They're not that big, but
I mean, they're still kind of
Okay,
huge.
this looks cool as hell, though.
Yeah, because lest we forget, Game Freak makes other games besides Pokemon.
4026. Wow, the ladies in this game are so pretty.
No.
I'm not sure what this is, but I like it. Oh, Beast of Reincarnation.
Okay. Also, I agree with you, Mondo. Yeah, Shinobi, Ninja Gaiden, a lot of good ninja games this year.
Wow, Game Freak.
And again,
Didn't
like, just
expect
keep on,
that at
they
all.
keep on highlighting how PlayStation is, like, one of the platforms they're giving games to now. Because in other showcases, they hide the other logos, and you have to figure out later if it's exclusive to the console or not. But here, they're just straight up saying, hey, you pick it up on PlayStation.
You know, I'm really happy we're getting so many great action games with female protagonists. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's nice.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Steampunk shooter.
Oh, I could be down with this.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
You got some crazy mutton chops going on there, man.
Oh, yeah.
And as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
Ooh, I kind of like this.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted. I have been burgled.
Is this some kind of like Victorian steampunk kind of world?
Seems like
yeah.
it.
Yes, I got that part.
I really
You
like
know
this.
Anyone who might wish you ill?
Everyone.
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit. Viewer, trust your instincts, sir. Tall. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects
Is this a detective game?
A detective shooter?
Trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I could get into this.
Okay.
With a mustache. No, larger. I see. Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Wait, who do you play as in this game?
That's a good question.
Ew.
Ew.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
No, I don't need annotations.
Candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless. Brandy, sir.
I'm down and back here.
Getting
Hold
away
on a
with it is
minute.
the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Now, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say touchy.
Whoa.
Oh, that escalated.
To say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meat sack! I'll leave you with a pissing pad of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him!
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh, gun customization.
Ooh.
That's interesting. Oh, get some crazy, like, sci-fi steampunk tech going on there.
This looks awesome.
Okay, I am interested. You have my attention.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon.
I was already interested on the steampunk robots, but
Time.
fully crazy steampunk gun customization has my attention even more.
They can rewrite us.
Oh, changing timeline.
But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Time travel too?
Put the bullet back in the bag.
Wow, I have to say this is
There's a lot of
crazy
stuff in this game that are really appealing to me.
And make it like
It wasn't just a linear storyline, but you have detective mode, shooter, steampunk with time travel.
The world as we know it.
There's a lot on offer here, yeah.
Choice at a time.
Multi-choice, multiple decisions.
To change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Ooh, yeah, time.
Oh, that's cool.
Time manipulation to change things. I saw a mechanic very similar to that in Bayonetta 3.
Yeah. I need like a title for this like yesterday. Clockwork Revolution.
Clockwork Revolution. Yeah, I'm going to throw that on the list.
Coming in due time.
Piss off!
Okay. Well, I gotta wish list that later.
Yeah, me looking for the Steam page right now.
are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games.
Oh,
Call of
there
Duty,
is
Black
one.
Ops 6.
Hey, there you go.
Doom, The Dark Ages.
All right,
from
I'm
Bethesda.
adding that one.
Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard.
Yeah, like right now.
And Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox first-party Ages from Bethesda.
What was that Game Freak
Diablo
game
4,
called again?
Vessel of Hatred
What was the
from
name of
Blizzard.
that one?
And Avowed.
Beast of Reincarnation.
All of our teams across
Is that
Xbox
there too?
First Party
Might be.
shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content.
Yep,
than ever
it
before.
is.
From original single-player experiences
Wow.
to fast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So, of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new
And yeah, it is also on
for
Steam.
both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, we have more projects in the works.
Oh, why does it keep on
as
skimming like
gaming
that?
continues to influence film and television like never before.
Oh, it's not doing that
When it
on
comes to
my
growing
end.
New franchises. Obsidian is having a year like
Yeah, I'm just gonna gear wheel it.
a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year.
Oh,
We're
now
gonna go
it's
deeper on
doing
in our
it.
direct.
What the heck?
But until then, let's take a look.
Okay, I think we're good. World premiere.
Okay. We are synced now.
I told you, you can't run from me.
Well, we were synced.
What?
Oh, there we go.
Old school animation.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Yogurt.
Wow.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended.
Dang it, I
on a
wanted to see
ceremony
more of that.
Commemorating the
Yeah.
2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard.
Oh,
of
is this
a
grounded?
Scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Grounded too.
You gotta keep them separated.
Uh-oh. Is this copyrighted?
Oh, wait, I'm not streaming.
Yeah, but I might have to do a thing.
Yeah. I was like, wait, oops, reflex.
Yeah, if it's copyrighted, I gotta...
Don't get me wrong, I love the Offspring.
Oh,
but-
yeah, true, totally. Mostly
A
connected to
game
the
where you
Offspring.
fight giant bugs.
Yeah, this might be grounded too.
I feel a little conflicted about that.
Yeah, you would be.
Down with the wasps.
Oh, it's bugs fighting bugs there, so...
Bug-to-bug combat.
Alright, so it is grounded too. Okay. Neato. Alright, let me put the volume back on.
The predecessor, ND3500,
Oh.
reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Would I say my conflict is a bit more grounded? Oof. Oof.
Wow.
I respect that you saw an opportunity and you just went for it. I would do the same thing.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Oh. Yeah, puns are very solid. Love a good pun.
They seem to act more
Okay, this looks pretty neat.
in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now in progress.
Ew, it's like a wall of flesh and everything.
Oh, speaking of Cthulhu early.
It's like they took that one part from Resident Evil 4 and they made it a whole game.
Right? Chronos, a New Dawn. Okay.
I'm not into stuff like this personally, but I understand the appeal.
I like a good sci-fi horror.
Bethesda. Ooh, what
Oh, okay, what do we got this time?
This looks like Elder Scrolls Online, maybe?
Probably, and that might be copyrighted music. Yeah.
It definitely is. Come on, they don't have to do that for Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls has their own epic music.
Yeah, like why do we got licensed copyrighted music in Elder Scrolls?
Oh. I think I played a little bit of this a really long time
Lion
ago.
King.
I don't know if it's good or not.
I heard it's got better over time. Oh, bottle for apples. $26 million players.
Damn, I didn't know there were that many.
Dang, man. So yeah, I guess it does have its audience.
Yeah, recently I got back into Star Wars: The Old Republic. I did like a 3-month sub of that.
Nice. I played a bit of that back when.
It's so weird because it's such a better single player game than it is an MMO.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Like when you do stuff with people, if you're just like running dungeons and stuff, all they want to do is speedrun it.
Right.
And it's like, oh, okay.
All right, unmute. World premiere.
World premiere.
What do we got this time?
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission!
Oh. Oh, back there.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate, now! Thomas, come in!
Uh-oh.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind, and I'll always love you for that.
Don't nod. I'm nodding.
Can't you read the sign?
I'm doing the thing they told me not to do. Oh, is this more licensed music?
It might be.
Alright, fine. There's the mute. I gotta do more of that later. Can't take those chances. Especially now I can't archive everything to Twitch like I used to. I gotta start using YouTube archives more often.
Yeah, true. This is some kind of Arctic planet survival exploration game, I guess.
Seems like it. Because before, Twitch didn't really mind some of the copyright music stuff, because now I gotta archive most of my stuff to YouTube now because of the 100 hours Twitch thing they did recently. Copyright rules are different on Twitch versus YouTube. That's why some of my VODs were not able to transfer over to YouTube. It was a whole thing. So I can't be as loose as I used to be with music stuff.
Well, I know what some people do is they stream and they do like a local recording at the same time, but I think that puts like way more of a load on your CPU.
It does. Yeah, because you have to record it and you have to have the room for the video archive too.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing. If I had the room for it, I'd be doing it, but I currently do not. I need another hard drive.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little
Oh, nice place, I guess. It's a little messy.
I'm gonna assume this is original for the game, so I'll just leave it running.
Is this a musical?
A musical video game? Be interesting.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Oh no, it's the paintbrush equivalent to Clippy.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off.
Wow.
Ooh, I kind of like this.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting.
Down and restore it. This could be very satisfying.
They don't suspect a thing.
Yeah, in the same vein of Power Wash and whatnot.
His power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man. Like he
What the heck?
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't go wind of what you're really up to. Because
What are they really up to?
you keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made.
Of course you should trust the talking cat.
Oh yeah, the cat's talking. Oop. There you go, now it's back to regular speed.
Man, here I was thinking this was a ordinary, you know, village restoration game, and then it just goes off the rails like that. I love that.
Yeah. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Something tells me there's ghosts at the Grand.
You know what? I'm gonna wish this that one too.
That's not bad.
Oh, wait, I can't. It's not there.
Not yet, anyway.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars.
Oh?
And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
This looks interesting.
Real-time strategy game?
All new Japanese Pantheon.
What game is this that has 65 million players?
That's what I want to know.
I can't think of what it could be. Maybe Total War or something?
Yeah, I was about to say, this feels like a Total War or something. Asian mythology. Retold. Oh, okay, okay, I remember this now.
I didn't even know that they had a Japanese expansion, or is this new?
No, this is new. That's new. They got a Japanese expansion now. They said new Japanese mythology added.
Oh, okay.
That's neat. I'll look into it later.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단에 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
wish I could read that.
Yeah, there's probably some messages there we might have missed out on because they didn't translate it.
Some kind of revolution game?
Or stealthing. That's appealing to me.
How can you be stealthy in an outfit like that with that hair?
Good question. Honestly, you'd probably have better stealth if you take off that jacket, too. Being bright and poppy.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것입니다. 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Oh.
지정태. 지정태.
Huh. Okay.
That was new and different.
Yeah, no, at least I haven't seen that before. World premiere. Oh.
Oh, I think my stream froze.
It froze on my end, too.
Oh, just give it a second, I guess.
Oh, yeah, no, there we go. We're back.
Novo. Te quemai te mana. Muy te unanite wayo.
Alien mechs abducting.
Dia. Novo tu alibemo iwalotaname. Ona otalima. Di efema.
This is that new Disney movie, that Elio one coming out.
Yeah, kind of in the same wheelhouse. Next year. The Odyssey continues. Okay, it says continues, so this is a sequel?
It's interesting to me how many of these are sequels to games that I hadn't even heard of.
Right.
I guess all you need to do is open your eyes and pay attention. Well, you know what the sad thing is, like, a lot of, like, game media outlets have folded lately, or they folded and some of the staff have, like, gone on to do their own independent sites.
Either do their own independent sites or they get bought out or something else, or there's some weird copyright stuff going on, so they kind of make a game in the same genre, but technically its own thing.
Yeah, so, like,
spiritual
you have
successors.
Second Wind, you have Aftermath. Giant Bomb, thankfully, is
Oh yeah, they're back.
somehow.
Yeah, they came back. Along with Game Informer. Game Informer's back.
Yeah, that's good to see.
Oh, Fallout.
Well, hello there.
Oh, no Vault Boy this
Beautiful
time.
day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim.
Oh, this is the B-roll footage they had earlier.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of
Before the show started.
mightiest of rivers to
Oh,
its
okay.
humblest of ponds.
It was like they were showing a fishing B-roll. I was like wondering what game that was, and it turns out it was Fallout.
And when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed?
Worms.
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Mutated fish.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Gone fishing. Oh, I get it. That's a clever pun.
World premiere.
World premiere. Oh?
That's not Persona.
Solo leveling getting its own video game. Who could have saw that coming? It's gonna happen eventually. Hey, this is 4-player co-op. That's not solo leveling.
Wait, are you 4 the same person? What?
That's actually a good question. Huh. I didn't... Now that you mention it, it might have been that. So is that technically solo leveling? On a technicality, a solo level because you're 4 the same person?
We used to call that multi-boxing.
Like you multiplied yourself?
Yeah, people do it in FF14.
Yeah. Xbox, PC, and Steam.
Maybe this is the anime games block.
Maybe. Nope, another world premiere. Paw Print Studio.
Well, that's cute.
I'm just gonna assume this is also a video game original, so I'm gonna leave it running.
You can play as a girl with green hair. I'm already sold on this.
Animals!
You play as the animals? Or, I guess, yeah.
You're taming them? You turn into the animal?
Well, I don't know if you turn into them, but like, it seems
They
like you
morphed a
changed
minute ago.
who you play as, sort of like in Genshin.
That coconut crab?
Doesn't take much to get me in the door when it comes to protags. I don't think that is the protag, but maybe somebody you can
You might be able to customize, yeah. Wizard cat.
That's the best one.
Anemo. Okay.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk.
Hey, it's Tony Hawk from the game Tony Hawk.
Everyone, for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
Wow, 8 players at once? That's crazy.
It officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
No Doom Guy's playable in it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they used to have like guest characters like Iron Man and Wolverine and stuff in the Tony Hawk games, like even Spider-Man. But I guess now that Microsoft owns Activision, they can throw in guys like Doom Guy.
Ooh, got some serious air there.
Oh, showing the original footage and showing what it looks like now. Oh, hey!
Yo, Mike?
Michelangelo! That makes sense. Ninja Turtle being a playable character in a Tony Hawk game.
Very cool.
That's pretty sweet. Doom Guy and Michelangelo. That's some cool, two guest characters. Oh, demo. Today.
That's awesome.
Already also available for Nintendo Switch 2. Okay. Coming out.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Ooh, not much time left. This looks familiar.
Okay, that'd be why. From the creators of Spiritfarer. Okay. I've seen that. Our music's pretty solid.
I just like how all these indie games are pretty much indistinguishable from like animated cartoons now. I think that's really cool.
It's like if you were to tell me this was an animated series, I'd believe you.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Gotta start getting ready for work. Have a good day, guys. Oh, same to you, Mondo. Take care.
All right, see you, Mondo. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated.
Oh, this is a card battler game.
Oh. Chain of Memories.
So you duel people with, like, different cards you pick up, I guess? Is there... I guess there's deck building?
Hmm.
Intriguing concept.
Yeah, kind of like with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. You build up a deck and then you fight with it. With active combat.
I want to play that game again.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Like both the 3D and the 2D one. Day one with Game Pass. Nice.
Hmm.
Oh, see, they had to do something with Gears today. It's coming soon. This is the Gears 1 remake that's also coming to PlayStation.
Are all of these available on Steam?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if they were or not, because I know Halo is.
Mm-hmm. They got Gears games on Steam. Even more so with this one coming up, because they already confirmed this is coming to Steam too.
Makes sense.
Crossplay, there you go. Because this is a good game to play in co-op. Cross progression, that's even cooler too, because sometimes you have crossplay, but your progression doesn't carry over to the other platforms as well. I love crossplay and cross progression, so all your stuff carries over. Oh, even split screen. That's great, because some folks are worried they get rid of split screen.
Let's do this.
That feels kind of old school now, doesn't it?
It does, kind of, but some folks still utilize it if they have like a friend or a buddy or a family member right next to them.
Totally.
Yeah, there you go. Xbox, Steam, and PlayStation. Probably could come to Nintendo Switch too if they really wanted to.
World premiere.
World premiere.
Oh man, we got 5 minutes. Are we gonna see it?
What is this? Persona?
That's it. That's it.
Is this Persona?
Right there. It is. You could tell
Oh,
by
heck
the
yeah!
TV.
Is this the remake? Persona 4 remake?
That's Inaba. I recognize that anywhere.
Oh, dude.
The piano coming in. Oh man.
Here we go.
Oh, that looks so good.
Persona 4 Revival. Dude, okay. Xbox, PlayStation, okay, Steam. I'll take a teaser.
No, more, please.
Yeah,
That's
more.
not enough.
Yeah, can we get a little bit more? Can we get the line "Time to make history"?
The Smugglers League is always there, but you won't see us. You won't hear.
Oh, Sea of Thieves.
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
40 years of Rare, wow.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
Yeah, they have been around for a very long time.
It's a life of
True.
danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know
This is Sea of Thieves, yes?
Yep. It's very fun to play in co-op.
Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under.
I hop on every once in a while when I can. I got other friends who play it a lot.
Yeah, I used to know a lady who streamed it, and then she stopped streaming after a while.
It goes on sale often. If you pick it up on sale on Steam, I'd recommend it.
Well, now that you mention it, later this month there should be the big summer sale.
That is true.
To the Smugglers League.
Yeah, I seen it go on sale for like 10 to 15. Well worth it for the multiplayer.
There are sites that tell you the exact date of the summer sale now. Oh, actually, yeah, Steam posted it themselves. So, Fishing Fest?
And those updates are like free, by the way,
that's-
too, for Sea of Thieves.
That's not what that is. Okay, so the summer sale is on June 26th, and it runs to July 10th. What?
What was that? They censored the world premiere for a minute there.
This is ridiculous.
I heard that.
What was that? You guys like world effing premiere? What? Oh, is this Invincible? Saw a blur of Invincible. Yep, this is Invincible.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
Like alternate history timeline shenanigans, because it's definitely not what they covered in the TV show. Or the comic.
I guess it's kind of going its own route then.
Yeah.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Using the voices from the TV show, so that's pretty neat.
I'm the guy who's...
The stop motion animation is an interesting stylized.
Yeah.
choice.
So I'm wondering, what kind of game is this? Is this RPG? Fighting game? What's going on? Oh, fighting game.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's.
I'm gonna say, what genre is this? Because they did a 3v3, so it's a 3v3 fighter? Huh. Oh, they just did a Scorpion come here. I get it, because they had Omni-Man in Mortal Kombat recently.
Yep, you got the switch in combo continuations. You gotta have that.
Super modes. Oh, it's a 3v3 tag fighter, so I wonder if there's gonna be any crossover characters. Like, if they were to throw in a Mortal Kombat character as a return the favor for Mortal Kombat having Invincible in it, or Omni-Man, then yeah, I'd get it. I totally understand them doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, Square Enix.
Wait.
Hello.
What is it? Is this Final Fantasy IX?
Mora 7? Oh, is it finally coming to Xbox? Is that the announcement?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Because they had it on PlayStation, they had it on PC, so now they're gonna say, hey, finally on Xbox. Remake Integrate, finally on... Okay, yeah, Xbox, there you go.
Much longer. I mean, not
also
this
coming
one,
to
but,
Xbox.
Rebirth, probably.
Oh.
Oh, FF16, yeah.
Oh, 16 also coming to Xbox. That's neat.
Love this one.
That's cool. Guess the exclusive deal ended on those. So that's neat that folks will finally be able to play it on there. Also, a slight chance they may come to Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, you want to play the games, you'll be able to play them.
Awesome.
Available today! Wow, okay. If anybody want to get Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox, you can do it now. Neato. World premiere. Double Fine. Tim Schafer?
3.
That would be pretty cool. What is happening with that lighthouse?
Okay, then.
Interesting. So, sentient mobile lighthouse?
It's definitely imaginative.
This feels like a Double Fine game. They turn back into an egg? Keeper.
It's so strange, but kind of cool.
Oh, it's competing with the same release day as Pokemon ZA, though. Uh-oh.
Oh, rip.
Games like Psychonauts 2
Might be off by like a one or day or two, but it's at the same time though.
unique and innovative experience.
Well, on the plus side, I have Game Pass, so I'll be able to play it, even if I do get Pokemon.
Next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build.
Oh yeah, 25 years of Xbox.
I was wondering if you were going to see Phil today or not.
Everyone
yeah, he didn't show up until now.
As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning.
Hello.
Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
That actually does look pretty cool.
Making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience.
So it really is not just an ARG ally, but also specifically an Xbox ally.
Enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Oh, here we go.
All right, final world premiere. What do you got?
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope.
Oh, that guy.
In action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed.
Anybody remember Heroes?
It's been a while.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Uh-oh. The illusion shattering.
Nobody ever suspects the butterfly.
Oh.
What a sinister atmosphere.
Right?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Menendez.
Oh, this is a call. They're doing another one already?
I had no idea what the heck that was.
They just did 6. Like last year, they're already doing a sequel already. That's weird. Normally they do like Call of Duty, then they do a Black Ops, and then they do a Call of Duty. They're just doing an immediate one. Wow. That was a zombie mode. Okay, I got it. That's all I really care about, zombie mode. Wow, okay. So just immediately into the other showcase stuff. But yeah, no, they got some pretty interesting stuff for this this year.
Well, I added a few things to my wish list, so
oh yeah, same. Any
anyway.
big standouts that you really liked out of everything?
Yeah, let me see.
I really like that Clockwork one.
Yeah, the Clockwork one looks really cool, and Beasts of
Yeah.
Reincarnation. I'm gonna have to follow those two.
With Avowed releasing early this year.
Anyway, I gotta take off.
All right, thanks for joining us, Ari. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
We gotta coordinate again for more multiplayer things in the future.
Talk to me this week because my birthday is coming up.
Oh yeah, sure. Keep me in the loop on that if you're doing any cool activities.
I might be.
Yeah, I'm open for collab, multiplayer, all that jazz, but I know you gotta go. I know you'll be streaming later, so let me give you a quick shout out too. So if you want to catch Ari later, you'll be able to catch Ari live as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be doing my 4-job fiesta later, so that should be painful and fun at the same time.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy.
Yeah. All right, you guys have a good day today.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Thanks for stopping by. So I'm gonna watch this because in about the time this is done, PC Game Show is gonna be showing up with the new PC game premieres. And we'll be joined by a couple other friends watching the PC Game Show. First, let me give Ari a shout out, in case you're not already following Ari. Rip. I was playing Retro. Oh, and the teaser for Persona 4 Revival is already uploaded on Atlas. Nice.
It's a continuation of the theme.
Atlas already has the teaser up on there, so that's pretty cool. Most of the other former shoutouts too.
This time we're able to go a lot deeper
so you
because we have more
shout
time and
out.
money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the
Ari.
first time around.
There you go. So let me clear out my alerts, because my alerts have been all over the place with all these announcements that they've been doing.
Reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game.
Let me clear out some of these alerts.
Over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. Opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways.
Yeah, clearing out some alerts.
Further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian
sneak your way through it. And so, no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise.
Yeah, I'm clearing out some alerts that we got on our phone. Well, yeah, no, that was a pretty good showcase.
All the elements of a great Obsidian RPG.
I liked it.
Characters, deep worlds, important choices.
Give maybe like a solid B+. Maybe an A-.
But we wanted to give players even more of it.
But I'm leaning more towards the B+.
Investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat,
there's a lot of stuff I liked.
And areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems.
Really curious to see the price point on the Xbox Ally is going to be. Because it's going to be competing against a Steam Deck and also the Switch too.
RPG experience and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies.
Damn, folks are saying it's very weird to see PS5 and Nintendo logos at the end of Xbox Showcase, because a lot of the games they talked about are coming to PlayStation and Nintendo. Yes.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin
clearing
to
out
define
my
the personal
alerts.
experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent.
Got some alerts that I gotta clear.
They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those, but we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do.
Hey, Zero, what's up?
Pick your background. One of the really important choices you have.
I'm just getting set up to get ready for the PC game show.
Nice. Yeah, the Xbox thing just ended. I won't give you any spoilers or anything. They're just doing 2 game highlights at the end of the showcase.
Right.
So, which you don't necessarily have to watch when you cover it, but I'm just telling you that they do have that at the end.
Really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also
I think I'm also going to do a little bit of
Lucky,
catch up too because
extra critical chance. And you also get a lot of
I don't
really
know
cool
if you
options
care,
throughout
but
the game
I'm
as well.
definitely gonna watch the Nikkei thing from yesterday too.
So
nice.
2 showcases that are technically part of Summer Games Fest but aren't on the schedule because they happened in May.
Right.
And I'm thinking I might do those after PC Game Show, but yeah, I'm not 100%. I'll see how I am.
Okay.
Like, because it's not necessary. So other than that,
But I like your contempt for
Also, just realized I was in the call setup lobby. I wasn't in the regular call.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options. In there.
I went through the whole stream without being in the proper lobby. Whoopsies.
Be dumb and use that for something. Could be.
I thought you
something
were
as
just in
simple
here
as
to hang
banging
out
on
and
a
get
machine
ready.
to get it to work.
Oh yeah, no, I was in the call. I should have been in the call lobby because I'm still technically live right now.
Oh shoot, am I? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Hi, this is Zero. You may recognize him from the other day.
Yeah. Cool. Wow.
Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I just got the showcase running in the background, waiting for the PC game show to come up.
In the Outer Worlds 1 actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you.
I'm actually checking out the PC game show to make sure they're ready to go when they go.
Per point that you put into each skill, and again, all
English PC game show. There it is.
Skill point in something can open up a lot more options.
PC game show. Here we go.
If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll
notify me.
Like the perk system.
It is gonna be technically live in about 13 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get.
Cool thing, right? We check.
That's why I'm getting all set up now.
Gotcha.
Right, so you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build, the steal stuff, and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that.
I totally blanked on me. I didn't realize until now that I was in the call setup lobby the entire Xbox showcase and not the other one. Whoops. It's all fine.
Really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies,
they got that trailer thing.
and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now this is an early game
I'm definitely
perk
gonna need somebody else around to do the PC game show because it's usually a fucking slog.
Kinda, yeah, sorta.
Let's talk about all this theoretical hardware. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. This is not.
Yeah.
This is not consumer electronics show. You should have used that months ago. Man. No, but it's fun. It's.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll still cover it. I mean, it's immediately after the Xbox One, so why not?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
So, return to the team.
Stuff, so if you hear me rambling to myself,
no bad ideas.
It's all good.
I am.
Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw that I'm putting in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
Do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw and make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Oh.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits.
I wasn't too interested in this game before, but seeing some of the behind-the-scenes stuff on this, I might take a look at it when it releases.
Oh, the one that I
very
sent?
careful about how you use
Hmm?
them.
Is it the one that I sent?
Oh no, the one they're showcasing at the end of the Xbox thing.
And it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game.
It
just deafened mutants on.
Yeah, they advertised it on there. Actually, you know what? I am gonna move over to the call, which I should be in.
Okay.
So when you're ready, just hop into the call.
Habitually reload your weapons like I do? Well, you'll be offered the flaw
Yep.
over.
See you soon.
Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors.
Oh, that's neat.
Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Oh, PC Game Show's already live on Twitch.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets.
Interesting.
Like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across. Or
That's funny. Halo is commenting on the helmet from Ninja Gaiden because before they had Hayabusa as a helmet
way, right? Which is
in one of the older Halo games.
Sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion, who they just found, is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. Ashure's law ain't
Yeah,
gonna
the
find
Hayabusa
someone who
helmet.
can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
Okay, interesting. So, new Call of Duty Black Ops 7 gonna have co-op campaign set in 2035. So, futuristic setting. Huh.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals.
Yeah, just looking at more updates that happened since the announcements before the PC game show.
The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that.
Oh, they also got one too.
So we actually built out
nice
radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station—
check some stuff on my phone because, again, more things got updated as more Summer Game Fest news gets spread around.
At the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak.
Taking a look.
Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have characters that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still—
I just got a game code for a more recent video game that I may have to stream at some point in the near future.
With the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other
And let me
things.
just check some more things real quick before I get back on here and see how the PC game show's going. Oh, stream starting soon. There you go. PC game show.
Heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help
Nice.
judge wrongdoers,
Nice.
or show them what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity
Yeah,
in
we'll
the
set
game
that
based
to
on how you've been
this,
treating
and
your
we'll
companions.
also
I won't
get rid of
reveal the end
meditations.
of
We
the
don't
game,
need
but let's say
those.
if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at
And
the end of the game what
yeah,
that
they'll be
means.
ready to go.
Companions
Be
are a
ready to go very
important
soon.
part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, Maybe a little snuggling. Maybe a little nah.
Funny
The
stuff.
visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate
Just taking a
control,
look at something
but
real
has
quick.
recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the town evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint.
Oh, hello. That's a 10 waitlist.
So when the
Okay.
players running across these vast, different
Save that for
environments and
later.
landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're gonna be
Ooh, and that's got okay. A lot of the games showcased in Summer Game Fest
Outer Worlds was really
being
about
waitlisted
player
for something they can apply for codes
And while we
for.
have that in Outer Worlds
Neato.
2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the world. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making
Adding
a
stuff to the
sequel, right?
original
Make
game
it
when you make a
better in
sequel.
every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this.
Okay.
Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I wanna make them happy, so let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your
Ukulele is
hand. Raise your hand if
also
you're
coming
in
out
love.
soon. The updated version of
Wine?
Ukulele.
I have a wife.
Put your hand down.
Save that for later.
T, trois. In French, that means two. Sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, And
that does look pretty cool.
Sound effects really sell the weapons fantasy. To things like
I should try out the first one more often. I mean, I tried a little bit of it, but I didn't get too deep into it. But from the stuff I've seen from the sequel looks pretty solid.
A host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up.
Searching something real quick.
Ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
That was a PC game show. Still got some time on the PC game show still.
Favorites, we also have
PC game show still got some time before it's ready to go.
One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these.
Meantime, I'll check
like
some more updates.
That will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things.
More things have been releasing.
They will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do.
Oh, that's neat.
One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
Yeah, I'm checking a bunch of different updates, because a lot of these games that are being announced for Summer Game Fest are already popping up on Steam wish lists, and also
more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit.
For potentially requesting the game codes to maybe play in the future.
And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
Neato.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
There it goes. Awkwardly going to the side of the screen over there, yeah.
Exit.
Okay. How's a PC game show going? 20 minutes still, okay.
We're so proud of Grounded.
20 minutes till the PC game show and their announcements.
Down to the size of an ant.
Interested in this though. This might be an interesting thing to play on multiplayer nights.
Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together.
Yeah.
Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger
I'm gonna check
world,
onto my phone here real
the
quick.
Brook Hollow
Boop, boop,
Community
boop, boop.
Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us.
While it's doing that, let me just check something over here real quick. Boo, 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 boo. Okay.
Great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise.
And 17 more minutes till PC Game
The
Show.
events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow, and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992.
Oh,
A
okay.
bit different. But we're still in
They went from the 80s to 90s.
era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world. but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size.
Oh, are they already doing something for PC Game Show? Hold on. Hearing an echo. Where's that other echo coming from?
That's right. For the past decade, we've been bringing you exciting previews of the hottest.
Where's that coming from?
And this year, we're also doing our
Hey, Zero, what's up? PC Game Show's already starting up something, and I'm hearing an echo. I gotta figure out where that's coming from.
Oh, okay. I guess I should just switch over then.
Yeah, PC Game Show's doing like a pre-roll thing.
A pre-roll thing, yeah. I just saw them doing some interview thing, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's time to actually watch this shit.
a little something new for the next time you build your
Okay, I just refreshed. It was coming from the same window.
Before we get into all that hardware, here's a different sort of hardware for you to check out.
Yeah, they're doing
Some shopkeeping sim.
they're talking about the PC Game Show before the PC Game Show in about 14 minutes.
Oh, I was gonna say, Esky, I figured this would be a you game. Just knowing you how I know you. Let me also...
Oh, the gunmetal?
No, I was talking to Esky in my chat about Trash Goblin.
Oh, okay.
Because Trash Goblin's shown right now. Where are you, Jakato? You're not even showing up on my list here. What the...
Am I not?
Hold on.
How's that one? Go back to this one.
There you are. For some reason, you weren't listed as a favorite.
Oh, weird. You just sent me an invite for combined chats?
I did. Yes.
Alright, let me take care of that real quick. Boo, boo, boo. Choose it lets me. There it is. Guest star.
There you are.
Do that. Share chat. Oh, whoops. Did I leave? I meant to join chats, not leave shared chats.
Do I have to...
You might have to send me another invite. Like, I just jumped in and it said, like, join chats, and I click on it, and as soon as I click on it, that's when it said leave join chat.
Oh my god.
Like, it's like, dude, like, the biggest troll ever.
Shared chat is enabled. Now let me invite.
We're gonna need a little help from some expert witnesses.
Jakato.
As a streamer and videographer, breakthrough technology...
Okay, there it is again. Alright, this time, I'm just gonna wait for it to change and make sure I'm in there.
Doing similar things, which is kind of reducing load.
If we're gonna have technical difficulties, we might as well do it in the pre-show.
True.
As like super samplers. I think it's super exciting. Basically, it just gives you more performance.
Come on.
Get it? Free.
Give me a minute.
Set up to its limits whilst also maintaining high frame rates and
It's giving me the article how to do it, but not the actual page to join up with you.
having to sacrifice performance.
It seems like magic on first appearance, but when you
I tried to invite you, it said already invited. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, share chat on. Okay, there you go. Join call.
You don't have to click the share chat button. It's on.
Yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a little test to make sure that it's there. Hold on.
Especially useful with new gen games.
Test. Did you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Wait. I might have to do a test of my own. Let's see.
Monster Hunter Wilds. They had support for frame generation, which is a part of DLSS. So you can render it in a small
Yes.
frame, use super samples.
Yeah, I got it.
You see my butts?
Yes.
Frame generation can help
there.
Smooth over those butts. It's given you more.
Oh, while we're watching this go through, predictions for the PC Game Show, mine is it's going to be too long.
Probably. They kind of go on for a little bit longer than they should often. Also, just out of curiosity, you got the stream on right now?
Yep.
Just read off the time code that you're looking at in the upper right corner real quick. I just want to see how far ahead or how far behind you are to me currently.
As of right now, 11:10.
11:10. Oh wow, I am behind then. I'm at like 11:15 right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 2-time thing right now. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
There we go.
All right, speed it up a bit.
55.
Wait for that to speed up and get to normal speed, and then I'll say where I'm at. Also, a lot of the games announced for Summer Game Fest in general have been popping up on Keymailer and Lurkit and all that other stuff if you want to apply for any of them to get game codes. So
I did apply for some yesterday while I was
nice
wishlisting stuff. I think what I'm gonna do is when I'm all done this stuff tomorrow, like tomorrow's the Black Voices in Gaming. Once that's done, I'm gonna do a list of all the games that I want.
Yeah.
And then see which ones are available on Keymailer.
Nice.
And then if they're not, I might buy them.
There's also Lurkit too. I'm not sure if you're on Lurkit, but you should check that out.
I'm into my mill sims, so Grey Zone Warfare as well, which is a.
If you need a link to Lurkit, I could give that to you later because they've been pretty good lately.
Lurkit?
Yeah. It's kind of like another Keymailer type deal.
I think I'm with them. So
okay.
If you're looking for best of the best.
Yeah, they got some good stuff. Okay, my time code right now is 9:45. Where are you?
9:42.
Okay, now it's 42. Now it's 39, 38, 37. Is that matching up with you mostly?
You're pretty close. It's
okay.
like maybe a second off.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. I can work with that.
How about this one? What did the monitor say when it got knocked onto
Yep.
the floor? Ow. That hurts.
What I is I want to see comparison. Probably not going to happen, but I'd like to see some comparison between different graphics cards of how games are.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty cool.
And I'd like to see a comparison of with DLSS on and DLSS off. Like, because I'd like to see how many frames are actual frames and not AI frames. You know what I mean? I think DLSS is another one of those things where I'm like, I think AI is fine as long as it's not hindering the card.
Right.
Especially now that computers are coming out with AI processors in them.
Right.
I don't want to use it for, Microsoft's built-in AI bullshit. Don't want to use it for anything else. But if there's a way that I can use it to make my games run better, then I'll take that.
That's true.
Here's a Whiskerwood.
Rats.
I have to count that. Oh shit, where's my rat counters? Here we go. We're at 7 rat games.
Nice.
Oh, so just to let you and your chat know, here
Yep.
are my totals for my direct counters. So so far, we're at 18 builders. So that's like house building, like management building, stuff like that. We're at 7 rat/mouse games.
You might add another builder.
I have to add another, as I say, I gotta add another builder. We are at 14 farming games.
Oh.
27 roguelikes/roguelites.
Wow.
6 home decos, which are different from builders. It's
right.
Just you build a room and that's it.
Yeah.
And then 12 shop/sim games.
Neato.
So, for example, I wouldn't count this as a home deco. I would count this game Outbound as a builder.
Yeah, it's more of a builder, I'd say. Yeah, because not just one room.
Home deco is like if you're building one room or inside a house, like house flipper.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So 27 roguelites, and I'm just like, wow.
Oh, hey. Looks like we're getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott. Hello, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
Hey, Frankie, it's me, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Day9 Plott. Just checking in to see if you're almost ready for the big show next month.
Hello, PC Gaming co-host Sean Day9 Plott.
It's a mouthful.
Right now, this is the pre-show.
I definitely knew that, and definitely didn't forget what month and day it.
I don't know why, but the first thing that came to my head, you're probably going to be the only one who gets this joke.
Sure
yeah.
you're going to be ready?
The 1 foot tall brick wall.
You're on in about 10 minutes.
I've started going to one of those GTA bars.
Good stuff.
Super time efficient. See?
Wow.
Oh, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on. Great, right? Pretty good.
Oh, God, no.
Maybe this.
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going great at the workshop. We're focusing on
All right.
hardware this year, and we're about to move on to people.
About 5.5 minutes left.
As long as I catch my flight.
Well, they're focusing on hardware.
The submarine,
Oh, boy.
Trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4
I hope
minutes,
that half of it
maybe
isn't just
5.
keyboards.
But first, the duty-free shop seems good.
Well, he certainly cleans up quick.
So the thing
Great
that I'm
timing,
really
because
interested
we're
in
ready for our
is
next
we're
Yeah.
going to talk about hardware.
Hmm.
I don't know if you've paid attention at all to the GPU market right now, but
I'm familiar with recent prices.
Nvidia is overpriced.
Yeah.
They did that on purpose and
Yeah.
limited quantities. It's the 50 series cards I'm talking about. AMD's
All effect keyboards.
ATI Radeon cards, which are their 90 series, are a little cheaper. And they have been their stock has been going up and down in terms of what's available. So it's like they're trying to get as many cards out as they can, but then they sell out of those and they have to make more cards.
Right.
Intel's working on their second generation, which I don't know if you knew that Intel made graphics cards, but their first batch were like half the price of Nvidia's cards.
Oh, wow.
The same power. The only difference is they're not as compatible yet, so that's their big thing.
Ah, yeah, that would do it. Yeah.
And also, thanks Eski for spraying me with water.
Also, this is interesting. I like the first time I'm seeing Hall effects being utilized for keyboards, because I know they utilize it for like sticks and video game controllers, but for keyboards now, that's interesting.
So,
PC for the first time,
and
or
also
even
Battle
the
Mage
10th
is
time
coming
can
back
be
with
a
some more
little
cards too. So
intimidating.
I'm really interested
But
to
we're always
see.
here to
I'd like to
help.
see some Battle
Let's
Mages.
head
I'd like
over
to
to our
see
workshop
some
Build
of
Center team. PC
Intel's
Gamer's
cards, and also I
managing
want to
editor
see
of
if we can
hardware,
get some more
Jacob
info
Ridley, can be a
info
little intimidating,
on like
but we're always here
the
to
90
help.
series and the 50
Let's
series
head
cards.
over to our
I think
workshop Build
I
Center
hope we
team.
can see
PC
something for
Gamer's
that.
managing editor
Hmm.
of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us. Hello, Jacob.
Gonna update my title slightly because now we moved on from Xbox. We're on the PC game show.
Work, but I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What? I'm here about a custom PC build.
Are you sure? Let me check the work order. Jacob, please build me an awesome custom PC by June 8th. I'll also need you to build me a mech so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, JDog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today.
Nope.
Ah, yes, the giant mech. That's
Oh,
off
yeah.
camera. That totally is there.
That is totally there, obviously.
Right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a
Hey,
real
Kane.
sight to behold.
Doing well. We're about to
Anyway,
start the PC
don't worry
gaming
about
show.
having not built the PC yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think
This is
gamers
true.
should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately.
One thing to
and
note,
putting them
though,
together
about
yourself.
building
PCs
PCs
are also one of
is
the few
all your
electronics in
parts
your life
have their
you can
own
build at
separate
home.
warranties. So
Do you
just
know
Yeah,
beware of that if you're gonna
that's a whole thing. That's why like when I got my new computer, I just went with because it was a Black Friday deal. They had a good deal on a pre-built. I just got a pre-built and then I'm just gonna mess around and upgrade from there.
Yeah, my gaming PC was one that was built together with the parts already that I wanted in it. But it was through Best Buy and I got like a 2-year warranty on it. So like if anything and it broke, instead of me
Oh yeah, I just got my new computer was also from Best Buy.
Yeah, like instead of going through Nvidia or Gigabyte,
Right.
I have a Gigabyte graphics card, or going through
shopping for parts for your own PC build just
Asus
yet.
for my
You
board.
might be
Right.
the
Just
lucky
dealt
winner
with
of the
Best Buy.
awesome
Mhm.
custom PC Jacob
Yeah, that's what I got like for Black Friday. This past Black Friday, I got a new computer and they threw in Indiana Jones for PC for free.
Yeah, my buddy Eski got his when he got his computer. I think he got a copy of Starfield.
Oh really?
Funny enough.
That's funny.
To answer your question, Kane, yes, I will be doing the Xbox showcase. I'm doing it later with Karama.
Ironically, I got a free copy of Starfield with like I think it was like they had like a Fanatical like game pack, you know, like one of those like sort of like Humble Bundle type deals.
Yeah.
They just included it in there. Like, okay, I mean, I guess I don't have to pay for Starfield or anything. Not like I was going to anytime soon, but I'll take it for free.
Yeah, if you're gonna get Starfield, the best way is to get it for free.
Yeah. Because it's still going for like $40, $50 or so. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it for free.
I mean, there's not much to it, but apparently it's better now, though. My brother...
yeah, I heard about that. I heard that it's better than it was on launch. Still Starfield, but better.
Yeah, my brother's been playing it, and he said he really liked it. And even though I warned him about all the stuff about it, and I sent him Nakey Jakey's video on all the problems with it, and he's like...
Oh, that's fine.
Like,
A capybara.
Me. I still ended up getting it, but I was having a good time.
Yeah.
Did it freeze? No,
it didn't. Not for me. No, it was just a title. It was just a title card.
I'm gonna update the playback speed here and just see.
20, 19, 18,
I'm at
17.
Now.
Wait, 7 seconds?
Yeah, I did the speed up.
Okay, hold on. I gotta speed this up then. Hold on.
Because it's starting right now for me.
Okay, there we go. Okay, nope. Now it's starting. Accelerated.
All right, if anybody has epilepsy, please leave, or don't look at the screen.
All right.
Oh boy.
Arms. Robot arms.
That's a game I need to get on on Switch still. I still don't have.
Oh yeah, they upgraded for Switch 2 as well, so you can get that if you eventually get one. It'll be ready.
My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled.
They just made folks are making a list of games that just overall run better on Switch 2. Like older games that weren't officially patched or anything, but because of like uncapped frame rates and better render rates.
Because even though it's emulation on Switch 2, they still have the benefits they use from the hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Which I don't mind as long as they're like it doesn't have to be one-to-one. Like most consoles are basically computers now.
Right.
So I don't care if it's one-to-one. It's different if it's like, you know, a game that was made like in like the 90s that needed specific hardware. Like
right.
Sega Saturn games. That's different.
There was actually a lot of uncapped frame rate games that are actually utilizing that now that are on the Switch 2. Like, they didn't advertise it, but when they put it on the system, it just works. Like, the Resident Evil games, they just load a lot faster on Switch 2.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks
to
cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D. You know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh, the Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after
okay, they have a Commodore PET in the background, and if they don't announce some Commodore PET games during this,
false advertising.
Let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way.
Because yeah, that's the thing. That's a
PC Gamer magazines in the background.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing too. I forgot they always advertise, like they always do like a PC giveaway during the PC game shows. One lucky person gets a cool PC.
I know you're nervous about
Thank you, Esky, for doing that. I'm pretty sure that was you.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
And yeah, to answer the thing earlier, for anybody on my side, I watched the Xbox Showcase. Zero has not yet watched the showcase, so don't mention anything about the Xbox Showcase.
I appreciate it.
Nah, it's all good.
Get in, get out.
Give me a Rusty Lake collection. Rusty Lake.
Back in.
Wow, Portal 3 looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, actually, here's a question. On the off chance something that was also showcased in the other showcase shows up on here, do you want me to stay mum on it or say that was actually announced in the other one?
If it wasn't the other one, that's fine.
Okay, so I can mention it if it was announced in the other one then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ambrosia, okay. Unless it's like a big reveal. If you're like, it's a big reveal, then just be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. New Rayman game?
Remember,
no. I wish it was.
A job.
Right? That one today?
Funny, our mutual friend of ours, mine and Esky, friend Kiani was doing some modding last night in Helldivers 2, and he found a Rayman mod where you can look like Rayman.
Oh, really?
I kind of want to try it.
That's funny. I gotta get hopped back onto Helldivers 2 when I get the chance. I've been busy with a bunch of other games.
Played it.
You haven't?
Esky gifted it to me and I haven't touched it yet.
Zero, you gotta touch that. Like, I haven't played it in a hot moment because of other games, but that's not because it's a bad game or anything. It's a solid game. You really gotta try it out.
It's on my Steam Deck. I need to just find my Steam Deck and plug it in. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't know where it is right now.
It worked on my Steam Deck, but now that I got a new streaming computer, I've been playing on that.
Far, far west. I'd be down for some collabs of Helldivers.
Yeah, I'd be down for some Helldivers too. Just hit me up whenever.
All right. Metal Gear series, Helldivers 2. What else do I need to put on the list?
Good question. A lot of Summer Game Fest stuff. I mean, there's a lot of co-op things that were announced too, you know?
Yep. Oh. Neverwinter Nights 2. Okay. An enhanced edition of that? Damn.
Hmm.
Sorry, did I forgot.
Hmm?
Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
I forgot to not yell out names, my bad.
Oh, yeah, no, there it is. There's the title. That's fine.
Sorry, I'll do better next
Nah,
time.
you're all good.
Oh, wow.
I was only a few seconds off anyway.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, wow, all of them. And Steam Workshop. That's cool. Steam Workshop support. That's pretty sweet. July 15th.
That's another thing.
Coming to PS5, Steam, and Xbox, and Switch.
2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and
Okay, that's actually a pretty cool get.
Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too.
It's on like every platform.
That's another thing I forgot. I'm really interested in anything Steam Deck related to talk about because I want to utilize mine more.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Like, Steam Deck's pretty solid.
New and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today.
I still got a Steam Deck. I'm still utilizing it. Even I know I got the Switch too, but I'm still going to utilize my Steam Deck.
It's good for collabs because then I don't have to like rely on my PC for.
Yeah, you can offload it. That's why I often use the Steam Deck, because I didn't have to run on the same PC as the one that I'm streaming on, you know? Just put on the capture card.
Werewolf calling you out.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with
Eh?
PC Gamers managing editor of Jacob Ridley.
Here,
And
Werewolf
during
calling you
today's
out
show,
after you said, like, I'm still going to use my
Even
Steam
better,
Deck.
everyone
Are you? Yeah, no, I am. How's that how you doing, PA? As we mentioned, we're watching the PC game show right now. Zero has not yet seen the Xbox showcase, so don't mention anything from the Xbox showcase.
Including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse
I
lives,
appreciate
sleeps,
you.
and entertains other mice. Let's get to Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains.
Gonna keep on seeing if I can speed up on here because some of the timing is weird. There you go. Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Well, Kane, I probably will, but I also need to play the first one, which I did get a copy of thanks to somebody sending it to me over Thrones. Thank you. I just need to play it.
Oh yeah, no, that's one of the things they showcased at the end. I think I could say this because it was advertised they were gonna do a showcase from the Outer Worlds too.
Oh, I know
but
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's looking really good. I recommend checking the showcase afterwards. They had some pretty cool stuff to show.
I probably will. I'm probably not gonna do it now. I'm gonna wait till I watch the Xbox showcase later, but I'll check it out for sure.
Yeah, no, they had some good stuff. I'm actually excited for it. I'm probably gonna be picking that up when I get the chance.
Super fun, by the way. A rhythm-based like hack and slash game.
Oh yeah.
What's it called? Fresh Tracks. It's a skiing rhythm game.
Hmm?
I love that. I'm gonna wish list that right now.
Ninjas and robots.
My champion.
Let's speed up again.
Oh yeah, not a bad idea. Should probably do that too. There we go.
What is this game?
Some kind of third-person.
They had swords and guns and giant mechs, so. Up, skill tree. Terminal Brigade. Wishlist now. Okay.
Coming up in the show.
Yeah, more of this.
Hey! That's a 10. Which there's a waitlist for on Lurk It.
I just realized I never counted this as a rat game.
Oh, yeah. Hmm.
All right, that gets us up to 8. Just in case anybody hasn't seen this yet, this is from the creators of Patapon.
Yeah.
They cleverly named their spiritual successor Rataton. So, yeah, and there's a demo available for this, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
This game looks adorable. I can't wait to play it.
And I was talking about Lurk It earlier. They actually have a queue waiting if anybody wanted to get like review codes for this on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why another reason why I mentioned it. So, because I know you're interested.
I haven't checked Lurk It in a long time. I'm gonna check Lurk It right now.
Yeah, they got a lot more stuff now. Now they're also showing like platforms besides PC. So like PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo is popping up on there now.
Yes, I have gotten a couple of codes from them on that, so... Wait, why are you asking me to register? I already part of this. Right, here we go.
July.
It's not 16-bit winter yet.
Yeah, the winter environment. Kind of weird showing all the cold stuff going on here in the middle of summer.
Oh, Moomin! My Europeans will know about that.
Oh.
It's a big series in Europe. Moomin.
Oh.
And the late, great Amiro Akako, who's part of River City Gamers Europe, did an entire retrospective on Moomin.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. Is this another farming?
Do I need to put this down?
I don't know. It seems like there's action and farming.
Is this a roguelike?
They have crafting too.
Okay, I would probably consider this one a farmer.
Add it to the list.
All right.
October. I just want to see more games that don't release in September because September.
There were a couple of Augusts yesterday.
Which is good. I appreciate it.
Yeah, PA, that was a Moomin game that showed that winter one.
Poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So
co-op FPS, you have my attention.
And interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist.
There's a Payday and Payday 2.
Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms. We're in position. The package was as good as ours.
Stealth.
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Yeah, this feels like a Payday.
Next time,
I mean, it's
we
by
gotta
the
be even
Payday
more
people,
prepared.
Yeah. I'm always down for stealth co-op along with FPS co-op, so that might be my interest. Especially if it's anything like Payday.
Oh, that that game that everybody thought was Little Nightmares game, Reanimal. It's on Orchid
place in the future.
well.
Oh, really?
Focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the
It's
player
on a wait
their
list,
toes
but-
with some interesting elements that take.
What was that? What was the title for that one again?
Midway City, where the game takes place.
Reanimal.
Reanimal. Okay, gotcha.
There's obviously tension.
Yeah, I'm gonna add that on my wait
Ground
list.
Zero's on there too.
But the identity of
Ooh.
That was that PS1 style game.
Right.
Danables is stepping back into our payday roots. The big difference
I need
is,
to
of
check
course,
Market
the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Oh, they got the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Hitman on Lure Kit. Might as well ask them.
As well, yeah. They still have codes for Expedition 33.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a
busted one.
I don't know. After Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game
Sea
to
of
be.
Thieves is
A
on there again,
contemporary
that's
setting
funny.
limits you
Yeah.
in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks.
That's still pretty fun for multiplayer stuff. Me and PA hop in on that every once in a while.
Microsoft gave me a code for that a couple years ago. I need to play more of it.
Solve
Mhm.
things from a gameplay angle.
It's fun.
When
I just-
making a game concept or a world, you
not
have
very
to
good
think
at it.
about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
That looks pretty neat.
Trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to
A shooter to a platformer?
You can have
Wow.
sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness. You know, so one of the
I have it. I just need to play it.
was the
Same.
pow that she has, and there's also like
I played a little bit of it, but I didn't get too deep into it because a lot of other games came out around the same time. But I want to get into it now that I saw stuff about too.
You make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Okay. Got a Steam page. Noted.
Corporate control.
Corporate controllers.
This looks silly.
Yeah, this feels silly. Don't get bugged.
This also looks silly.
Yeah? Little coaster going around. Spooky Express.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away.
Doing a screwless
push
design
down on the
is a good
latch
idea.
to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia.
I liked this game.
For over a year
I
now,
really did.
pushing the game
But
much
I
further than we ever
hated.
imagined. I mean,
Just like
look
most
at me playing.
roguelikes, you lose
I'm
all
happy.
your
The
progress
team
when
is
you die and you
happy.
have to start back.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, they seem happy.
Like,
I feel ya.
it's just like,
It's fast approaching, so here's
I find, like, I spent like, I think when I played it, I spent like 2.5 hours. I finally got to the first boss. I had like no health left and I died, and it's like
right
all the way back to the start. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want to play all the levels all over again just to get back to the boss. That's my problem with roguelikes. I just
no, I hear you.
I
That's
don't like the
how
loss
it
of
goes.
progression.
Like
and
you
I
should
understand what people's.
I get it. Like honestly,
upgrades and stuff. But it's like
honestly, I think the best roguelikes are the ones that give you an option to like toggle the rogue mode on or off.
Yes, I was saying this yesterday. I'm like, if more roguelikes had the ability to turn the feature off and just play the game like a normal.
Like if you just wanted to play the game normally, give us the option to do that, but also still have the rogue options. You know?
Yeah, it's just the problem is a lot of games don't do that because if they did that, the games would be too easy.
Right.
So they have to have these roguelikes.
They gotta put in the things to make you keep on coming back.
Like, I don't know. It's there's a few roguelikes I do like, but it's
Yeah.
very few and far between for me. I did really enjoy 2000XX, but it was
Yeah, that's
very
pretty good.
frustrating when I was playing it because I was like, man.
I know this is technically a fan-made one, but Pokemon Emerald Rogue, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fun.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because even if you do start over again, you get to keep a lot of the mons and a lot of the stuff you had. You have the option of toggling that. That's why I like it.
I thought the screen froze for a second.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run! Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go!
Sorry if I'm making noise.
All good.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go.
Go, go, go.
We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh,
2,
more of you.
1.
Space.
The final frontier.
eFrontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships.
How crude?
Advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we showed today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted.
Right,
So no
right. Steam pages for these game shows. They just got all the games listed there.
From puzzle publisher Astrological.
Did I hear that right? They say this is from same publisher for Astrobot?
I think they might have said that.
I'd say the days are blurring together.
Subtitles aren't working for this.
Oh.
This
As for the isolation,
That's weird.
So I can't tell.
so it's me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short
Well,
on power.
do I consider this a builder or a
Hydrogen
simulator?
Good news is I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want
What do you think,
200
Jakato?
liters of ammonium hydroxide.
Seems like kind of like a city builder.
We'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that,
Is that literally just Cloud City Simulator?
Kind of seems like it. Whoa, what happened there? Like my camera went all crazy. City rig. Or Sky Rig. Sky City Builder.
You actually have to build electronics. That's cool.
Okay, that's cool. Building electronics.
As a both a computer and electronics nerd, this sounds cool to me.
Nice. I think I might have seen this before at like a Nintendo Direct or something. Because this looks familiar. I could have sworn I've seen this before. Also, I'll be right back in a second. Okay, I gotta go get my phone charger so my phone doesn't die on me.
Okay. Well, tomorrow's the night. Launching on the 14th. Okay.
All right, there we go.
Ooh. A new dawn for humanity. Kobayashi Schwartz.
Yeah, there it is. Pump this just a little bit.
Let's add this to the Sims again, because this is
Another simulation. Just like the simulations.
simulating factory work. Ugh, everybody's favorite.
Oh boy.
It's so funny because like anytime I think of like games that simulate other things, and I'm like, why would I want to do desk work at home?
Yeah, it's like you're just making me do desk work. I already do desk work.
I mean, I guess if you're an engineer, something like this would be really neat.
Yeah.
And of course, the last thing they showed before this, I thought was something I'd definitely do. But like, I guess it's kind of neat. But I'm like, I don't want to work when I'm not working.
Like chores simulator. I'm already doing chores.
Is a factory in Modulus. Here,
Like,
we're producing blue
for me
cores.
specifically, PC
Let's
building
see how we got
simulator
here.
seems like people are like,
This
oh, you work in IT,
facility was
you
built
probably
out of
really like
these
this game. I'm
three
like, no, I don't want my work at home.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Oh, hey, another building.
Stamped
Yeah, I know.
and
This one's
dyed
like
with
a.
pigment.
I think I'm gonna count this one as a builder.
Produced here.
Goddamn PC gaming show, you're adding to these lists.
Just oops all your lists. Just add every game. Just keep on adding.
Like I originally did the counters as a meme, but then I realized like how big these numbers are getting, and I'm like, Jesus.
Which
Yeah.
are melted from polyrock. Extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one.
Yeah,
know when
don't let
accidentally
that,
drop a tiny
you
little
know,
screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate
Cause
that.
any issue on the
Do you have
underside
some
of the
cool hack
board
for
or
quickly
anything like
finding
that.
it?
Like,
Nope.
don't let it short
My tip
anything
is that
out.
screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with
card comes
NVIDIA's
with its own
GeForce
separate
RTX
RAM?
5070 Ti.
Wow.
If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K.
What?
Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version.
They just include it?
GDDR5 RAM is supposed to be on the
What I like
graphics
about
card
it
already.
most is how
Like,
easy
you
it
don't-
is to undervolt. This lets you run it with
They
less
solder
power
it in.
and
Why
still
would they?
get top
What?
performance.
So just to explain to everybody, graphic RAM and PC RAM are not the same thing. So when they say GDDR5, that's just supposed to be on your card. But I guess this graphics card is modular, where you can upgrade the GDDR RAM.
Huh.
But that seems silly. What?
Oh, here's another builder.
I think that's just going to confuse people, because people will be like, "Oh, this card came with RAM. I'm just going to put it in the RAM slots in my computer," which could damage them.
Oh boy.
Yeah, don't.
More building.
Long and short, if your graphics card comes with GDDR5 or GDDR RAM sticks, don't put them in the RAM slots on your PC. This is a horror game?
It is now. They were just building places and suddenly, bam, horror.
This is like Terra Venture from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. Generation Exile. Oh, I get it. They're fenced off from the real world.
I'm just gonna try hitting this. Boop.
Oh, this game. God damn it.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to
Copyright
consider
music.
Oh boy.
We've shown this game
Copyrights.
before, though.
Yeah. Just gonna mute that real quick.
I can't remember if this was shown at a PlayStation or an Xbox event, but it wasn't.
Yeah, one or the other.
It might have been last year's Summer Games Fest, but I don't think it was, because I recall seeing info about this game like within the last 6 months. So
Okay.
definitely an interesting take on a survival game.
Okay, that's probably safe to unmute now.
Yep. Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth
Dungeon
filled to the
crawly.
brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each.
Did you have that as a genre?
No, I'm just. I have this joke with my friend Caitlin where we try to turn different words into the chicken jockey.
I was about to say, like, no, it sounded like that. I wasn't sure if that was what you were going for, or if you were going for, like, the list of genres.
Because, you know, ever since people started saying Google Docky, we just started doing that.
Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy
People who
enough
like
to
Gauntlet-style
delve
games are
into the
eating good.
shadowy depths
Yeah.
of the Abomination Vaults?
Oh, it's Pathfinder. Okay.
Oh, it's just straight up Pathfinder. Okay.
Okay. Oh, the
Oh.
Legion. Let's go.
Little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life.
Yeah, ever since the Steam Deck really blew up, there's a lot of companies trying their hands at handhelds right now.
Yep. No kidding.
Two sides of the same
I will say, the ROG Ally is neat, It's basically just a miniature PC though, like a handheld PC. It's different from the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is definitely focused on games, whereas the RG Ally is more of like a gaming focused handheld PC.
Right.
And it's like the first good one because we've had handheld PCs for years and years, but like they've never been.
Is this pursuit more important than its destination?
So that's the nice thing about the RG Ally. It comes with it has full Windows on it.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
It might get some other cool features down the line too.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our
ATI's
workshop.
thing, I
While
think, is
Frank
similar
and
to the
Jacob are
RG
working
Ally.
on the rig. Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork.
He scared me with that.
The rig.
See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye,
Their attempts at comedy are.
Oh, it's definitely a PC game show comedy. If you know what that is, you know what that is.
But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this?
See, the future game show comedy was a little awkward, but at least it was actually performed by actors.
Also a taser.
This is
Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you have Matt Mercer, Laura Bailey, and Yuri Lowenthal in that one.
Our next exciting world premiere.
I mean, maybe we're the wrong people to criticize that comedy because we come from a comedy background. But I'm just gonna say. Oh no, they're creating more cells. One was enough.
Oh, farmer.
This is a farming game. It's just because we saw a farmer.
A farmer. No, that's enough to qualify. Put it on the list.
Is it? All right, it's going on the list. Nah.
I'm joking.
This actually is first.
Watch see this intense action scene, and then they start off with the farmer.
Oh shit. Borrow trauma.
Huh. Home and Harbor expansion. Oh, so maybe this is a home game?
It's a builder.
Okay, well.
On the builder list.
Okay.
Well, what the fuck?
The heck was that?
What? That's a way to start your trailer.
Right? This is surreal.
My first thought when I saw it is, who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
Yeah. Some weird Game Boy camera vibes here.
Yeah. I saw this game at I don't know if it was a Nintendo Direct or something.
Huh.
But I've seen this one before.
Ew.
It's like a post-apocalyptic game where you have one of the few like houses left in the world, and you can choose who to let in your house and stuff like that. If you want to help certain people.
Ah.
Oh damn!
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer.
Hi, Oscar.
This is my game, Botsu.
Hey, look, it's
Woody.
It's Woody in pixelated MXC.
I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam.
This does look like dumb fun.
Area,
Yeah, it does, kind of.
where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom
neato.
Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Oh, they used the meme.
I'm gonna watch that one.
Okay.
Botsu.
Huh.
Ha, I get it too. It's a double entendre.
Oh.
Botsu game.
Oh.
Damn it! Is this?
Yeah, this might be. This might be.
I'm just gonna mute just in case.
Yeah.
Good old copyrighted music. My favorite.
All right, thanks, AMD.
Coming up in the show.
Coming up next. Okay, I'm seeing some stuff I'm interested in. Ooh. I got a little excited. Oh, this game again.
Oh.
I need to get into one of these multiplayer zombie games to play.
Yeah.
I need to finish Left 4 Dead 2 because I've played all the Left 4 Dead 1 content in it.
Oh. That's pretty good.
I had a group I was playing with, and I had a weird PC issue back then with that game. Like if the game crashed, it would take out anything that uses Unity, so I'd have to restart my computer.
Oh no.
To get Unity to work again, even though it was like not Unity and it uses Valve's engine, so I was like very weird by that.
Grapple.
Good old Breath of the Impact. I like all these type of games now.
Forever.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure
Okay,
are.
where are
Mika,
the
what is
Commodore
that?
PET games?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on
Well,
that
she's
build
poisoned.
again.
Yep.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind
Who
of
hired
CPU
these
is
people?
this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this
I think a Ryzen 9 is going to be my next processor I get.
It combines the best
Like
parts of
I've already
every
decided, I think my
processor
next
ever
computer is going to be an
made.
AMD
The power
build.
of a 16-core
Okay.
Not that I,
tough jobs.
not that I
Check.
hate,
The
you
gaming
know,
chops of
going
2nd-gen
into
AMD
Wintel
3D cache
essentially, but
check. This piece can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league.
I'm ready
It's
to
the
go
best
back
processor in the
to
world for gamers and
AMD
creators, for
ATI
gaming
build.
and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be in a completely
Especially since
different league.
50 series
It's
cards
the
are
best
way more
processor in the
expensive
world
than
for
90 series
gamers
cards
and
right now.
creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
No,
Phenomenal.
don't plasma globe.
Peak
That's,
PC
no,
gaming,
don't do that.
courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So
Stop saying that.
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming
Not the same as plasma power.
The rig.
Now I've got plasma power.
There you go.
You did that on purpose.
Yeah, I did. You know what's up.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation.
Up farming. There you go. Yeah.
But you come
Hey,
from
not
a
Totoro.
sorcerer steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old Road Lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets.
Fishing too. This.
Yeah, maybe fishing should have been a genre.
I should have put fishing on there, but I was like, it's not.
Next time.
We'll see whatever the things are next year.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited.
Kane, if you're still in the chat, can you verify this? You're a resident Brit right now.
Overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you.
We need an expertise.
We need an expert.
Sunless sea and sunless skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one.
Did the British do cannibalism?
What?
There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night
Kane?
does not belong to mortals.
Cannibalism confirmed.
Wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Oh man, Cyberpunk pizza.
Oh boy. Is this real?
I don't know, but the gun was on the left-hand side, which I don't normally see. Pizza Bandit? Is it literally a FPS where you're also running a pizza place?
I guess so, yeah.
Starting now. Monday. Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics.
Oh, hey, here you go, tactics. I'm interested.
I do like a good tactical game.
Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday. Romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday. Follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday. Find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy.
Yeah, I'm looking at the previous game. It literally is that you are running a pizza shop, but it's also a third-person shooter.
Huh. Weird.
Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Demon School.
Demon School.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable.
Oh.
Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction
Yep, because all the polar ice
proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember...
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So...
Oh, the humanity!
Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely.
Stop eating thermal paste.
Right on track for our next.
Don't eat the thermal paste, kids.
Put it down.
World premiere. Trains. FPS train game? Up, you're building.
God damn it. Oh, I did this to myself.
Not only are you shooting, but you're building.
At first, I thought it was going to be a sequel to the that horror train game.
Oh, Choo Choo Charles? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. My partner Sky was there with her watched you streaming that.
Hey.
It's quite a game. Be a shame if the train got raided by, you know, some space pirates.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty crazy.
And they railborn, eh? Wow, they used the Epic Mega Games logo, not their new one. Wow, that's crazy. This is what they used to be known as Epic Mega Games.
Voyages.
Voyagers of Nara.
Multiplayer demo available now.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of.
Why do we always get stuck with the dirty work?
Oh boy.
Keep your mouth shut.
Why can't we be the guy who assigns the dirty work to somebody else?
You want to hunt monsters? Join
I already hunt monsters at Monster Hunter.
Yeah, there you go.
And don't ask questions.
Just chilling around in my dune buggy.
Everybody's just driving. Customize. Yep, make it a base.
That's a neat. It's a neat low poly aesthetic.
Yeah. A little bit of a tower defense in there.
Garbage country. Put this under Sim.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build?
I would not say that.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things, like a car?
No, thank you. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your
car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build.
They made fake RAM sticks.
Real fake RAM sticks.
For RGB.
It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers
Jakato, I
optimization
can't.
through its central GPU airflow.
I
that sits
can't
within
right now.
A dual chamber design.
I don't get the design. Like I'm listening to it and I'm like, but why though?
Dungeons or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
I thought RGB RAM was excessive already.
Yeah.
But this just is. Ugh, I'm disgusted.
World changed in the blink of
Ugh.
an eye.
What is happening to my industry?
Where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding. We found
Oh, they said build. You know what that means.
Oh boy.
Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
The tree provides.
I hope it's the original by John Carpenter and not the remake.
Of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before.
I love how they kept showing clips of like low frame rate stuff, and I'm like, you don't want to show that off in a PC game.
Yeah, unless that's part of the aesthetic. I don't. I don't think you want to do that.
Could be, but we must explore it, research it, understand it.
Don't get killed by the wraiths.
The fate of our people, maybe even the world.
Wait, so they had 3D graphics in there? Because they were showing all 2D stuff, and now it's suddenly 3D.
Yeah.
Because they were showing 2D cutscenes, and then suddenly 3D cutscene.
The cutscenes are 2D. The gameplay is 3D.
You sure? Because I saw a 3D cutscene, and then I saw a 2D cutscene. Like, they got a mix of both.
I don't know, man.
Ooh, beat 'em up.
Dark Switch.
Or fighting game. Or no, maybe beat 'em up.
Oh, hello. I think this is beat 'em up.
Yep. Reminds me of Ken's Raging.
A little bit, yeah.
Spirit Strike.
Oh, I'm interested.
A boomer shooter.
Early access, June.
Coming up in the show.
Oh, this game's already in my wish list. Ooh, this game again.
Oh, yeah. The one they said it's similar to Pikmin.
Yeah, except with the occult.
Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence.
They call Spirit Strike similar to Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero. It's funny.
Well, I don't know. It seems more beat 'em up-y.
Yeah. But I guess because there's a 3D fighting stuff going on, that's why they're saying similar. 3D fighting. There's a demo available.
What it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Oh, Guns of Icarus, that game that I never get to play. This looks cool though. If this is basically just Space Guns of Icarus, then I'm okay with that. Stars of Icarus, okay.
Wait, 26.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget creators.
No, it's like Space Icarus now.
The laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond.
Oh, more James Bond.
Our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Hello.
Copenhagen.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game 14 years just adds to the excitement.
There hasn't been a Bond game in 14 years? Wow, yeah, no, that sounds about right.
The last one, I think, was the Wii U one.
Yeah.
And I think taking all of their
Whoa, that's not 14 years.
Agent fantasy that they've been building
Wait.
for all these years and applying it to the Bond
When did-
franchise has been incredible to see and be a part of. We're making a stand
Might have
for
been?
James Bond's game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make
Has it already been that long?
and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
No, the last Bond game was no, actually, nope, they're right.
Huh, when was the last one?
007 Legends came out in 2012.
Whoa, that long already? Jeez.
The Wii U version came out in the start of 2013. Technically late 2012.
Yeah, that was the last one. The one that just had like different levels based off of different movies.
007 Legends was that long ago.
It was very important to us from early
Man,
on
it's been
that
that long.
We want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different
really has-
aspects
wow.
of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something
Crazy.
that was fully
The 20
original.
maybe it's because
So
like the
he's
2010s
young,
still don't feel that far away for me.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, I still feel like we're kind of just like 20. Like, some part of it just feels like more of an extension of the 2010s. You know?
irreverent. He's
Yeah.
inherently charming.
Like
He's
we're only
funny, but he's
we're
not
5
yet
years
cold.
into the
He's
2020s,
not
but it still doesn't
callous.
feel like it was
He's
that
a more
long ago.
energetic.
Yeah.
He has that
Like I had to
impatience of
remind
youth
myself
built
some of the
into
stuff
him.
I was looking
Somewhere
at
between a
from like
naive
old
and not
con
yet
videos and
worn
stuff
down
from like 2016. I'm like, that
man.
was 9 years ago. I was like, wow,
Ah.
it was that long ago.
Yeah. Honestly, like because like post 2020, I just shave off those years because it feels like just like a gap. Like I don't count those years.
The story's very much about when you meet
I mean,
harsh, political, dangerous world out there. How does a young man fare?
I like that they're
whilst
going more in
overcoming
depth at
his,
this, but I think
values?
this is hilarious. They're doing this here and not during their own showcase.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
He gets his famed gear. The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to using armament and weapons and charm and obviously.
I'm gonna tell Ari real quick because I know Ari wanted more Bond.
We have a lot of the gadget you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can
It's
expect
up.
to recognize
James Bond, new James Bond.
I just noticed my
James Bond
This game
my
is what
stream
we call
quality
creative
went way down.
approach.
What the hell?
Game
To do with
Coding
standing
overload.
outside a lab
had a highlight
an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways.
feature
But the
on
biggest difference is that you need a lot of
PC
to play Hitman. You need to be
gaming
sitting there
show.
seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine.
Mentioning
Bond, he can also just walk through the front door.
since I know
I'm just gonna go punch
you
them now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along,
wished
you know, the covers,
for
be careful,
more
all that stuff that you
Bond
want, and that's
the
fine. But we've
other
built a
day.
game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with
There we go.
before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say. Because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a
Okay, my stream
single-minded
hasn't
killer
died, but apparently
and
my
basically
bitrate
the
is
bad guy of the
tanking.
game,
Oh, weird.
hero,
And that means that we are much more
my encoding's
focused on his
overloaded.
journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world. I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and
Oh
super
wow,
fun
it's
and
way
exciting.
behind my
So
stream.
we spent
Oh.
a great
Damn.
amount of energy on making a system of free flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You
Like,
can
I haven't
grab them,
stopped. Like, it
punch
hasn't
them,
cut
and
me
throw
yet, but
them
I'm
into
way
each other,
behind,
use the
apparently.
environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel.
Well, after
of the
PC Game
combat,
Show,
be that
I'm gonna
ability
probably
to
stop and restart.
The seamless in and out between that.
It's all good.
Exciting. We as a
Wow.
studio
I'll be sure to, because I know after PC Game Show, I'm probably gonna be raiding you and then go get some food.
all interactive. The situations you
I've been here since the Xbox showcase.
because that's the 360 experience that our fans
Let's
deserve.
not cut
and
my stream
expect
off
from
because it's still
a,
only one
fun
VOD.
experience, and we've really pushed our
As far as I can
engine
tell.
to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production
Yep.
has pushed our
It's just
internal tech
delayed.
beyond.
Weird.
Like, heavily delayed. Oh my
miles
god.
ahead of what we were able to do before.
I haven't dropped
these
any frames, it's just
beautiful
delayed.
Different cities,
Huh.
locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character.
Yeah, why was this in the PC Game Show and not the other one?
I'm so confused
because he needs
why this is
and
here.
has to do this in order to succeed. Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally
I'm just
seeing
gonna open my
the
stream
ultimate
and see how it
spy
is.
fantasy come to life.
Ooh. Boomer shooter.
Ooh.
Pink. My stream just frozen? Like, what's going on? My stream just looks like it's frozen.
Oh. That's not good.
Okay. I'm just gonna, like, stop and restart for a sec, I think.
Okay. Yeah, sure. But I'm still here on my end, so if anybody's listening in on here, just give Zero a moment.
Alright, just give me 1 second.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Goblin America, eh? Goblin these nuts. Okay, it's trying to stop my stream, but it's taking a really long time.
Weird.
Is this an OBS problem?
Could be. I mean, you might control delete OBS, and then you can just resume it from there. I mean, I do that sometimes, so it stays in the same stream.
We shielded our city, safe but trapped.
Control delete
We
OBS?
endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler.
Oh my.
Only you can shatter
Time
our
travel.
chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, repel the evil hordes.
There we go. It finally says it stopped the
Rebuild
stream.
what the enemy
I'm just gonna
shattered
reload my
and
OBS, I think.
restore the might
Okay.
of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Huh. Eversiege. Alpha test.
Streaming
Summer.
again.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Wow, it says I have like no kilobits per second.
Oh, really?
What the hell is going on?
Oof.
Oh, I know why. It's probably because my or maybe it's also streaming stuff, so it's going to be a little delayed no matter what.
Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
Red XP. Big face. Demo now.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop again.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out.
Stop the stream.
Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A
Let's see if this
montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting.
Yeah, I think
but,
I'm just screwed right now.
Oh, no.
In the meantime,
I'm at like
here's
less
some
than
new
1,000
tech for you,
kilobits
or
per
should I
second.
say,
That's not good.
air attack.
So, I think I will just watch the rest of this with you and not stream it.
Okay. Well, if you want to bring folks over on my end, you can feel free to do that.
Yeah. I'll try this again later.
Yeah, later when you maybe try watching the Xbox one.
It's the PC game show. I'm not too upset about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think we're just getting started.
Oh, hey, Zero with the raid.
Jakato make a fool of himself.
Who could have saw this coming? Thank you, much appreciated. Opposite the farmer.
They already showed this game.
Okay. Whoop. Hi, montage. Oh, home building.
I don't have OBS open anymore.
People can fly. Up another building.
This is appropriate music for this.
Yeah, totally. You know, shooting the other village camp with relaxing music like this, totally up to speed. Demo available in Steam Next Fest.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's.
I wonder how much longer they're still in here. Do they mention how long it's going for?
Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Usually this thing is like 2+ hours.
Yeah.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada.
I'm debating if I should get some food now or not.
I mean, I've got no stakes anymore because it's like my stream's over. So I'm like, maybe
Right.
I should go, you know, make something to eat, maybe get an early dinner. But I'm also like, maybe they'll show something cool.
That is true, because there is a chance they might show something.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos.
Gun.
Como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar. A um.
First, aggravated.
Oh, we've seen this game before too.
Oh.
Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
They stole the cat.
Pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
World premiere.
Card game. Ah.
Oh boy.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Hey, let's check in on how
Jesus
things are
Christ.
progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Thank God. They're downloading
Oh my
drivers.
God, why?
The drivers.
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh no, he's sobbing.
Oh no.
And now he's cursing God. I can. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers! Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting bad.
Okay, so co-op game.
Even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
New Blood Interactive.
That looks neat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was cool. Or it's changing more as you play. Soon, TM.
Is the game called Soon, TM?
Coming up in the show.
I thought, well, I don't think so. I think it was, what was it, that Ultra Kill. It would have been funny if they called the game Soon, TM.
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey, this one I'm actually interested in a bit because a lot of Telltale folks are working on this.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
That's from the some of the folks who worked on The Walking Dead and Wolf.
How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Some crazy bikes.
Wheel World?
Wheel World. An open world bike adventure. July. Multiple platforms.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, Why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak.
Oh yeah, they showcased this the other day too.
My tracker is working properly. It looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's a Control spinoff.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together,
Evil post-it notes.
enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way. So, that's the job.
Oh, already coming out in June. Huh.
Good. I've got a liability waiver here.
A multi-platform.
Your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Jakato, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity, and speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was, to us, very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind.
Okay.
So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic, like liquid globules.
Like different roles for like each person on the team.
Just imagine almost like Scarface. Like I don't really care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control. So this feels like a new departure.
Yeah, Alan Wake, Control, all part of the same larger verse.
And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not
That's good. Like, you don't have to log in every day just to get stuff.
Day one, and you come back to us a year from now.
That's a problem with, like, I have, there's a lot of good games that are good, but they got that whole, hey, you gotta log in today, you gotta do your daily.
Already growing it by about 40% by the end of
So I appreciate you don't have to do that.
Game systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler, like, opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house, is that a stapler an altered item, and then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location. Go where you haven't gone before. Find a religion. Or 5 or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I'm in...
Oh, this again.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
Basically, 3D quap.
Top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a...
Yup.
Top of a tower.
There we go. Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Yeah, again, September. That was one of the games we listed before during the other showcase, saying, why September? This June, you are justice. Like a Judge Dredd helmet, almost.
Oh, for the dirt tag.
Oh, it's Darktide. Huh.
I guess I'm a little ahead of you.
Oh, you might be.
Even then, wow, I was behind.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Wait, scold me later.
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors.
Oh.
Go Berserk.
Is this a keyboard smashing game? What the hell?
Was Dirk or Die?
Oh, you're way behind me, jeez.
Oh. Hold on, let me Try speeding this up. But also because like I'm streaming on my end, you stop streaming.
Yeah, that's fair.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
Oh, this thing again.
We simply can't pass
Why
it
is this
up.
on the PC gaming show?
That's a good question, because it's a hand crank. It's the hand crank device thingamajig. I forget the name. I'm blanking on it right now, but I've seen this before.
What's on your mind?
Playdate.
Playdate, yeah, that's it.
The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically.
Why is Playdate being shown on PC Game Show?
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous
Maybe there's an
interference.
emulator coming or something? I don't
It's
know.
our future.
Maybe.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
Playdate Simulator.
Another
dimension
television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
Up next on Steam and Switch? What?
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it?
Yeah, that's
we've
why
got
they
even
showed
more
it,
to show you.
because it's
Check
coming to
this out.
Switch and Steam.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic.
Okay, those bosses look pretty cool.
Designed to be tough but rewarding.
Big gigantic robot bosses.
The world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Not September.
Yay, there you go. A non-September game. Now, what is happening here?
Not quite what I expected.
Yeah. What? What? Huh.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a good read on that. Weird. Is this a bus simulator? Busbound, yeah, there you go.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Customize the bus.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Shueisha Games.
Okay.
Is that a dragon? Dragon in tech? Atmos far. A lot of titles referring to distance on something being far or close today. I think that's like the second or third game with far in its name. Whoa. Void Breaker. August. Hey, not September. Oh, farming.
Yep. I've already seen like 5 I gotta add to the list.
Uh-oh. Something's afoot. Yee! Jeez, okay. Gruesome pixels.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was
Wow. Yeah, again, I can't get a read on their game studio.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game.
Because they've been making a lot of games as of late, and it's like they're all over the place in terms of what they are.
Oh, Blumhouse Games again.
This most
Yeah.
auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
Cards.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
Is that blood?
God! Oh God! Keep your cards
Uh-oh.
close to your chest,
No, this isn't right.
for you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
August.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add a mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you...
Oh, hey, they got File London already listed on there.
...by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs...
It's pretty neat.
...introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences. Breathe new life into classic
Just like
titles.
mod integration on GOG. GOG. Sky Oblivion.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
Deadwire. Up, September. Planes.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys.
You guys already installed Windows on there too? Wow.
Yeah, like they already put the OS.
It's alive!
beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey. And
Yep, there you go, folks. Had to fill out a survey.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Yeah, what else they got?
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Ooh. Some weird graphics going on here. Eclipsium, coming this fall. Neat.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Yeah, that's one that they showed before, too.
Yep.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale. Yeah. We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Hometown. #1, this is not a wig. Yeah. #2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies,
Huh?
I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Eugenics?
Huh.
Interesting.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing
Wow,
with
okay, you wanna hear something funny? The survey website's down right now.
Let's close out the show the
Yeah.
same way we began.
Because everybody's trying to sign up to get the rig.
Sounds about right.
34, former surgeon at Westwood.
This is a movie trailer?
Brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already.
Time loop.
Oh, there's a way out of here.
Dead reset. Oh, okay. It's one of those movie choice games. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Full motion video.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody.
Inside
Okay, so it's wrapping up soon.
this keyboard is a
Yeah, it
hidden
looks like it
compartment
is.
for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
My face right now is just.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
So they're doing another show in December.
Oh boy.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming
Oh, they got their
Show
blooper reel.
Show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive.
Oh.
Shots for everyone.
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive.
Oh.
Shots for everyone.
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa! featuring so. Let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare. Spooky. There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of this cruise show.
I'm ready to.
Say hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Yeah, right now I'm actually just going through the survey right now just to see if it works.
Yeah.
That might have been my greatest take.
Because it keeps on going on and off. Because too many people are signing up on the website. We're actually asking for feedback too, so give them the feedback.
Well, that was about what I expected.
Yeah, that's about right for the PC game show. It's typically like that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah. I think, like, I will just, when I do my playlist of this, I'll just link to your VOD if you put it on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely uploading this to YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think I'm just going to pop off.
Okay.
Take a nap, get something to eat, and then I'll come back later for Xbox, but that'll just be on my side. So,
okay. Yeah, sure.
If anybody's going to be around at 8 p.m. Eastern time, that's when I'll be around with my partner Karama. So,
okie
anyways,
dokie.
I'll bid you adieu. Have a good rest of your day, weekend, and whatever. And
yeah, you too.
And we'll get some collabs going, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of good co-op games and more stuff coming out, and those other games we mentioned too. Like it'd be cool to do something with you.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, take care, Jakato. Take
All
care,
right.
Jakato's chat. Goodbye, everybody.
Later, dude. Okay, yeah, that was the Zero Master yet again. Yeah, no, that's pretty much all I got here. I'm gonna fill up the rest of the survey, but thank you all for watching. Twitch.tv/JakatoX or YouTube.com/JakatoExtra. I typically stream Monday to Fridays-ish, with Monday being Monday by Mystery Madness and whatnot. We showcase, highlight, unbox things that are shown on the throne, the wish list, and the Steam list. I'll imagine you go back for a moment. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, get some of that stuff earlier, because, yeah, no, Game Awards was doing the Summer Game Fest. There you go. Throne, wish list, and Steam list. Oh, also, yeah, no, you can catch me on twitch.tv/JakatoX, youtube.com/JakatoExtra, that's JAKATOXTRA, twitter.com/JakatoExtra, and Blue Sky JakatoExtra, so we'll throw that all in there. Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and we also got our secondary YouTube, youtube.com/studios2 for you, that's studios numerical 2 for capital letter U. Wabam. We also got our Discord, discord.gg/capital MDETK9M. That's discord.gg/capital MDETK9M. And yeah, we do streams Monday to Friday, Mondays being Monday by Mystery Madness, where we showcase, highlight, unbox things that were sent to us via the mailbag or digitally on our wish list and whatnot. Any games that were sent to us, we play, showcase, and highlight on stream eventually, whether it be good games or bad video games. Tuesdays, we play whatever. New games, old games, Xbox games, PlayStation games, Nintendo games, action games, stealth games, fighters, JRPGs. We're open to a variety of different things, so for sure check that out. Wednesday, of course, is typically Wacky Whatever Wumble Wednesday, where we willingly and weather together various multiplayer games on Wednesdays where community members and viewers are welcome, which we often do with the Smash Dash crew, which you check out over at the Smash Dash Discord, right over here, SM Discord, right over there, and we got a Steam page for the Smash Dash as well, so be sure to check that all out, too. Thursdays, again, we do whatever we're feeling, new games, old games, Xbox games, PlayStation games, Nintendo games, emulated stuff, new games, actual games, action, stealth, JRPG. We're open for a variety of things. Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, I don't typically stream unless it's a special stream event going on, like Summer Game Fest that just happened, or it's a new video game release day, or we're doing a co-op stream, a collab stream, a co-stream. What say you? All that crazy stuff over there. So yeah, definitely stay tuned on Blue Sky, Twitter, and Discord if we are doing a stream. We also got our Bit Boss over there, which you can do damage either by summon, resummon, gift summon, prime summon, direct summon, or direct bits. Nobody's obligated to do so, but it is very much appreciated. Again, we also do got the PayPals right over there, too. If you are a sub, you do get access to all of these awesome, cool emotes you see right here. The ad-free experience and cool perks on Discord. Yes, yes, yes. Our emotes get shown stuff like Zelda, Metal Gear, Kirby, Gundam, Persona, our VTuber Avatar, Among Us, giant robots, mecha, anime, manga, monkeys, Halo, Gurren Lagann, Joe's Bizarre Adventure, Muppets, Mega Man Legends, Zeta Gundams, Mazingers, Metal Slugs, Tsukihime, Under Night, In Birth, Fate Stay Nights, and a lot of cool general emotes, so definitely take a look at that too. But now it is time for that special part of the show. You all know it. Bum, 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 bum. The Raid Cash. We're trying to find somebody who's still alive right about now. Go ahead and raid them. We gotta go eat, we gotta go sleep, we got things you gotta do. By all means, go ahead and do it. But if you want to be a real cool pal, real good friend of the stream, then stick around for the raid cast. Say a raid message and make the next folks feel welcome. We have a variety of different raid messages. If you aren't subbed to the channel, we got our all-inclusive patented trademark raid message, which of course is raid message all cats streamer one space PogChamp. We also got our other all-inclusive raid message, which of course is Max Monkey VTuber raid with monkey emojis. We got raid power. Super Secret Sneak Raid. And, of course, the fan favorite, Looking Cool Streamer. A lot of cool stuff, especially that one, because it's Persona related. With that, other things going on with the Personas. So let's actually see who is live right now. Who is live right now? Who can we go raid? Let's take a look. Who's doing stuff? Blue Mage is playing some Deltarune. Who else is doing things? Who's doing stuff? Who's doing things? Who can we raid? Taking a look real quick. Seeing who's live right now. Taking a look. Taking a look. Seeing who's live. Interesting. Think Devil 6D might be covering that. You Final Fantasy sets for Magic? You'll see. That's an option. Who else is doing stuff? Got some Sea of Thieves going on. It's not bad, too. Some more Deltarunes. Yeah, maybe Blue Mage. I haven't rated Blue Mage in a hot minute. Unless somebody else I know suddenly going live, or if everybody has some suggestions. Because I'm open for raiding if anybody has suggestions. If not, maybe we'll go with blue. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with a PogChamp. Maximum Monkey VTuber raid. All cats in original space. Just finished watching today's Summer Game Fest weekend highlights with the Xbox showcase and PC game show. Saw you were live. And we haven't rated here in a hot minute. So thought you could use one. Exclamation points. We'll throw in a winky face. And another PogChamp. We'll throw in some monkey emojis. Monkey, monkey. There you go. Feel free to copy, highlight it. That's our raid message. Thank you for watching twitch.tv/Jakato, youtube.com/JakatoExtra. We'll catch you on the flip side. I may be doing some streams tomorrow. Because I got some games. I got some game codes. I got them Switch 2s. I got a lot of things that could be showcasing. So definitely stay tuned on the Discord. And also the YouTubes. And on the Discords. And on the Blue Skies. And on the Twitters. For any updates. Because, yeah, I got a lot of things I want to showcase. And I got a lot of things I want to show you guys. I got to go eat. It's now time for me to go eat. It's eating time. But thank you all for watching. Twitch.tv/JakatoExtra. YouTube.com/JakatoExtra. Hope you had a fun Summer Game Fest overall. A lot of cool different panels and showcases and other cool things. And, yeah, we got it all here on our archives. So feel free to take a look. I'm going to go raid Blue Mage. There you go. Thank you all for watching. We'll see y'all later. Good night, everybody. Doing a raid in 3, 2, 1, go. Wave that Twitch delay. Wave that Twitch delay. There it is. Good night, everybody. Raiding now. Doing the raid, doing the raid, doing the raid. And hey, there's the raid. Wabam. Boop. There's a raid. Hey, we're watching twitch.tv/JakatoExtra, youtube.com/JakatoExtra. Today's code word for today is Xbox and PC games. Say Xbox and PC games. See it in the chat. See who don't understand what that was because I want to hear post-raid, post-stream, post-chat. But thank you all for watching. Eat your vegetables, stay healthy, stay awesome, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Good night, everybody. Stop and stream now.